Is it really like...
It's delayed. You gotta love the delays on this.
Is it actually like going live before I actually hit live?
No, now it is.
Now it's live?
Yeah, now it's live.
That's so weird.
You know, most people have the awkwardness at the end. We have the awkwardness at the beginning. We just get the awkwardness out of the way and then smooth sailing the rest of the way, supposedly.
Time.
Yeah. What's going on, y'all? We are the Cinefanatics. My name's Robert Adams.
I am strapped in and ready for a ride.
Yeah.
And also Chris Adams.
Yeah, so Mr. Strapped In over here is ready for the... we are going to be watching the Oscars with you if you are watching us. And we're getting the awkwardness out of the way.
Are you?
Yeah. So, who do you think's going to win?
The Patriots.
They're not nominated this year.
What are we even doing? I want to watch sports. Why are we not watching sports?
You're on the wrong channel for sports.
That is true.
So, we're currently watching the pregame show here.
Yeah, it's called the red carpet.
The red carpet pregame. And yeah, so I've managed again, second year in a row before we do anything Oscars related. I have managed to watch all the best pictures. I know you came close this year.
I'm down by 3.
I'll say you're closer this year than you have been before.
I haven't seen Parasite, I haven't seen Little Women, and I haven't seen The Irishman. The Irishman I could have seen because Netflix, but it's 3.5
hours
long. And
it is a long movie. It did take me a while to watch it. So I'm kind of eager to see on that just because there are so many of the Best Picture nominees on there that are very deserving of that award. In fact, I haven't pulled this up yet, so I'm going to go pull the lists up real quick.
Hey, look, it's Ryan Seacrest. Seacrest out. If you're watching the red carpet right now, then you'll see what we're saying.
By the way, if you're watching us while watching the Oscars, please remember that there's about a 30-second delay between us and the TV. So what we're going to do here while the Oscars are on, because like I was talking about before with copyright, obviously we can't have the TV here playing sounds while we're broadcasting.
Copyrightable sounds.
So what we're going to do is, you're going to watch us watching the Oscars while the Oscars are on.
Yep.
We will have this microphone that you can see right here.
Sort of.
Will be muted, so you can't hear us or anything going on in this room or our neighbors next door screaming at each other because they don't know the Wi-Fi password. It happens. So you won't be able to hear us. We're going to unmute this microphone and we're going to mute the TV during the commercials. Now, again, there's a 30-second delay or so. So if you're watching the Oscars in real time with us, just keep in mind there's going to be like about 30 seconds where we might start talking as the Oscars are ending on your end or vice versa. I'm not exactly sure. I've been working all day today, so I just got home and we threw this together. So I haven't been able to test that. See, in the chat, by the way, you can still chat us like during the Oscars. While the Oscars are on and we'll watch it, we will still be interacting with you in the chat.
You may not hear us, but we can actually, answer you back here in the chat. So we'll be doing that for sure while the Oscars are playing and you can't hear us.
Speaking of the chat, Christopher Stike Leather. Yeah, the camera, it's a little far from me, so I can't see. Do you think 1917 will win Best Picture of the Year, or will we have another Green Book situation?
I'm trying. Are we thinking Green Book, where we're thinking like it's a movie that all the old white men want to have win?
Yeah,
because I think that would technically still be 1917. The situation is, I think, and I've been saying this on different social medias. The situation is, I would absolutely love to see Jojo Rabbit or Parasite win, just for the sake of like these are deserving movies that are out there and they need to be recognized. But it's a situation where, is the Academy going to take the time to actually recognize these movies? Is the Academy that progressive right now where they're willing to just break away from how they've always nominated and awarded to do that? Or are we going to see, are we going to see 1917 win, or, The Irishman or Ford versus Ferrari, because all of those are your typical Oscar fare. It's like, yeah, war movie, Martin Scorsese, nice little comfortable biopic. Those are the ones that you usually see win. Are we going to see those types of movies win again this year, or are they actually going to go beyond their boundary lines that they usually have up and do a Jojo Rabbit or a Parasite? I will freak out if Jojo Rabbit wins. I promise you right now, I will freak out.
I'm looking at the Best Picture nominations right now. 1917, I'd say, has probably a very, very solid chance. Parasite win for that. Ford versus Ferrari would be nice too, but I don't think Ford versus Ferrari is going to get it.
Ford versus Ferrari is a very comfortable choice to win.
Yeah,
I don't see Joker winning. I really don't.
I would really like. Speaking of which. There's Joaquin Phoenix.
Joaquin.
And Renee Zellweger, who's up for Best Actress in Judy. She was phenomenal as Judy Garland.
Yeah.
The makeup, the acting, perfect for Judy Garland. So, yeah, I'm eager to... I think she's probably my forerunner for Best Actress.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, yeah, I would like to see 1917... Or I believe 1917 is probably going to win it. But I'm a big fan of Jojo Rabbit, Joker, and Parasite as well.
Yeah.
Dipping back into the chat, we got Kelsey Kirkland said, "Hey, what's up, Kelsey?"
Hey, Kelsey.
We got Tyler, sup y'all, sup Tyler. Christopher Steichleather, to be quite honest, my favorite movie of the year was Little Women. Now, here's the thing.
That's the last one you just saw.
I just watched that last night. I nailed watching all of the Best Picture movies at the last possible moment, and I watched Little Women last night. Now, here, I did a brief rating it on my Letterboxd account, which I believe we have my account profile name down below.
It's in the description.
I didn't rate it very high at all. It just wasn't a movie I could connect with, which makes sense. But I mean,
why? Because you're not a little woman?
Because I'm not a little woman.
You're a big man.
Here's the thing, though. I understand how good of a movie it is. It's not a movie I like. It's not a movie I'm going to probably want to watch again. But the acting in it, the costumes, the cinematography, all gorgeous. All top notch.
You think, having watched it, do you think going back again, you think Greta Gerwig was definitely snubbed in a director category?
Most definitely. Yes. Now, here's the other part of it. Again, it's not a movie I feel like I connect with, but at the same time, I watched it after editing our entire Schmodown reaction that we just posted up.
You were also tired.
I was also working all day, so I have done a ton of stuff yesterday, and putting on Little Women, say, right before going to bed, that's probably going to be, one of the last, So I probably need to watch it again. Earlier in the day, open mind, fresher mind, but I wouldn't say it's one I'm going to immediately go jump to watch again.
Yep. Real quick before we move on, this is going to be probably a 3+ hour show, as most Oscars usually are. No host, so we'll see how that works again for them this year.
They did pretty well with that last year.
They did, but because it's a 3+ hour show, we haven't eaten in a while. Unfortunately, like the professionals we are, we'll probably end up having to eat on camera. We hope that doesn't bother you guys too much.
We're going to make this an Oscar watch party mukbang.
Yeah, with just pizza.
Pizza and beer.
Pizza and beer.
Beer and pizza.
This is our sports right here. This is our big game. This is our big game right here.
Look, someone invited Harley Quinn.
Hey, Margot Robbie.
So... As real quick, Kelsey, I love Judy, and Christopher Steichleather. If there's an upset, I would want to see Jojo Rabbit win. Agreed. That's what I think as well. Notorious by Chance. Hey guys, happy Oscars. So is that Chance Ellison behind that one?
That's a good question.
Can never tell who's behind that screen name.
That's a great question.
So, the other categories I want to run through here: Best Director, Irishman, Joker, 1917, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and Parasite. I would say that one, I would have to probably either give it to Sam Mendes for 1917.
Yes, it is. Hi, Chance. How's it going?
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Or Bong Joon-ho?
Oh, Lord, you should never try to say his name.
The guy who directed Parasite.
How to get our channel shut down.
Yeah. Russell. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, I'm thinking it's probably going to be one of those. It's probably the 1917 or Parasite. I believe, though, they might give it to Tarantino.
For director?
For director.
Oh, please don't.
Just because that movie was like essentially a love letter to Hollywood. So,
honestly, at this point, I personally think it's either going to be, I would love it to be either Mendez or Bong Joon-ho, which, at this point, repeating myself, you look at a win by Bong Joon-ho. Didn't Alfonso Cuarón win it for Roma?
I believe he got it for Roma.
Yeah, so, I mean...
Oh, look, I can just hit back and see last year. Ah, nice. Cool.
So we might be looking at the same situation where you have the foreign language film, which I know they're retitling international films, where the international film that's been super popular isn't the Best Picture winner, but the director is still going to pick up the award.
Because Roma was fantastic. I loved Roma. That was a great movie. And Parasite was fantastic as well.
Yeah.
I kind of liked Parasite. Maybe I would say maybe a little bit better than Roma, but Parasite had comedy elements to it. It was a very dark black comedy type of element, while Roma was just straight serious drama. But Roma had some great things about that movie, especially if y'all seen Roma, the hospital scene. I don't want to go into details if you haven't seen it, but there's a part in the hospital about the last third of the movie or so. That was gorgeous.
So we have a situation where like Roma was a big one for like cinematography too.
Mm-hmm. Even though it was all black and white.
And that's why in the same situation I could see, I see this as an international film. I can see Bong Joon-ho getting the director, but cinematography wise, you're talking about how Roma had such great cinematography. I could see Sam Mendes getting it for 1917.
Yeah,
for the director's seat. So,
especially for all intents and purposes, that movie was filmed as one long shot with like no breaks. Even though there were breaks in it, there were cuts, but they were hidden.
There was specifically like one actual cut in the movie.
But I know we started talking about director. Talking about stuff like that is going to get into cinematography. Mm-hmm. In which case, if you're going to talk about cinematography for 1917, you have to bring up Deakins.
Yep,
Deakins was a cinematographer for that. He's been a cinematographer for like decades. He was the cinematographer for... There's got to be a shorter way of saying that word.
He's the tographer.
He's the cinematographer for...
he's the cinetog.
Shawshank Redemption.
Oh, yeah.
In which case, unless I'm wrong, I've read the book that Shawshank was based on. I can't remember the character, but there was a guard character in the movie named Deakins as well. Mm-hmm. So I can't remember if maybe he was named after a cinematographer for that. But yeah, he has been the cinematographer for... he's been a major cinematographer for decades, and he finally won for Blade Runner 2049.
I see him winning again for 1917.
I see a very strong pull for that, and that's definitely the one I'm leaning towards. Let's see. Best Actor, Antonio Banderas. I did not see Pain and Glory. Mm-hmm. DiCaprio, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Adam Driver, Marriage Story. Joaquin, Joker, and Jonathan Pryce, Two Popes. I didn't see Two Popes either.
So Joaquin, I think, has been cleaning up in every other major award ceremony. So I think, you're probably looking at Joaquin again, honestly.
I believe, based off of what I've seen, I think it could potentially come down between Joaquin and Adam Driver. Because Adam Driver, you can't discount some of his performance in Marriage Story, especially that one pivotal scene in Marriage Story.
Yeah.
He was fantastic in that.
That's definitely the scene that, as I was watching it, I was like, he's pulling out some acting right now in that scene. I think Adam Driver is definitely probably a good second choice, but there's something to be said. I think Joaquin's got to be the one to take it again. The question is whether or not he dedicates in his speech the performance to Heath Ledger, mm-hmm. who also famously won in the Joker role as well. Not Best Actor, but Best Supporting Actor.
Yeah. So that's who I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's going to come down between Adam Driver, Joaquin. Joaquin may possibly walk away with that one.
Yeah.
Best Actress, Cynthia Erivo for Harriet, Scarlett Johansson for Marriage Story, Saoirse Ronan for Little Women, Charlize Theron for Bombshell, and Renee Zellweger for Judy. I think Renee Zellweger's got that one.
Yeah.
Her performance as Judy was just absolutely amazing, and I loved that.
Yeah.
Like when I first saw the picture of her, like already I could tell, yes, that was the perfect choice for Judy Garland. Real quick, see, Kelsey says she loved Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Adelaide Spence, hey, and Andy Dufresne.
Andy Dufresne. How's it going, Adelaide?
Yeah. Gonna call my friend when it actually starts ball hanging here. Cool. Academy Award winning Joker. Yeah, probably. Let's see. Adam Driver, Kelsey. Let's see. I would give it to Antonio Banderas. He was great in that movie. See, I need to see that because I've heard a lot of good things about that movie as well. But
yeah. Once again, guys, if you're just joining us, we will be doing the entire watch along all the way through the entire show. How this is going to work is we are going to be, while the ceremony is actually going on, we will be listening to it, obviously, but you will not hear any audio because copyright stuff is all fun. But when it goes into commercial break, we'll be muting our TV, unmuting the mic, and we can discuss what's going on in the show during commercials because nobody cares about those anyway.
yeah, right now we have the TV on. We're watching the red carpet. So if you happen to be following along already with the TV or however option of watching the Oscar choices, we're seeing Brad Pitt. It just changed from Brad Pitt to Zazie Beetz. So that's what we're looking at right now. Let's see, we did Best Actor. Best Supporting Actor, Tom Hanks, Anthony Hopkins, Al Pacino, Joe Pesci, and Brad Pitt.
Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks. The kicker on that is that Tom Hanks is nominated for Best Supporting for playing Mr. Rogers in a movie that most people thought was all about Mr. Rogers. If you've seen that movie, it's not about Mr. Rogers. It's about the reporter who's doing the interview.
Right.
I guess expose type of thing on Mr. Rogers.
It was a biopic, but it wasn't a biopic of Mr. Rogers.
Yes. So, therefore, Mr. Rogers in that movie is a supporting character. So, yeah, Tom Hanks. But Tom Hanks nailed that performance.
Yeah, he was Mr. Rogers on that one.
Anthony Hopkins, Two Popes, haven't seen that. Al Pacino, Joe Pesci. Both of them I thought were really good. Al Pacino as Hoffa had that leadership quality, but then, like, towards the end of the movie, you can see where Hoffa's character kind of changed. If you're familiar with history, you know what happens and what goes on essentially there, where his character kind of changes perspective. He's not necessarily the alpha dog anymore. So I liked him in that. And then Brad Pitt, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. There's Leonardo DiCaprio on the screen right now for that. I thought Brad Pitt was pretty good.
Yeah, I honestly, I really enjoyed Brad Pitt in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I know he's already taken some awards for that performance at some of the other ceremonies, but on this one, we're Best Supporting Actor. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely Tom Hanks. It's definitely Tom Hanks on this one.
Yeah. Real quick, Adelaide, thoughts on Lin-Manuel Miranda writing songs for Little Mermaid? I don't think I actually knew this, but they just said before we started this that he had written 4 songs with Alan Menken for Little Mermaid. I don't know how I feel about 4 songs.
I know how I feel about it. I am 100% for it because Lin-Manuel Miranda can do no wrong in my eyes.
That's true, but 4 songs? Do we need 4 new songs for Little
Mermaid? Are they all 4 being written by Lin-Manuel Miranda?
Yeah.
Yes, we need all 4 of them.
Yeah. Where did that come from?
I don't know.
So Tom Hanks, hands down. That's what I'm thinking too. Kelsey with her picks.
Is that the Brad Pitt is yummy face?
Yeah, probably.
Because it's true.
Adelaide, weak nominees in my opinion.
I wish I looked like that when I'm 55.
Yeah, that's the thing though. Brad Pitt's still in great shape.
Yeah, he looks like he's still in his 30s.
Pacino, my pick, but wouldn't make my top 5. Was Pitt acting? I thought he just vomited charisma until he got the nomination.
You know what? That's all he needs to do anymore.
Vomit?
Charisma.
Oh.
Vomit charisma. It's not literally vomiting.
I don't like seeing people vomit.
Yeah, but they can vomit charisma. Yeah, that's all Pitt needs to do anymore.
So, Best Supporting Actress, Kathy Bates from Richard Jewell, Laura Dern, Marriage Story, Scarlett Johansson, Jojo Rabbit, Florence Pugh, Little Women, and Margot Robbie, Bombshell. So, I haven't seen Richard Jewell and haven't seen Bombshell yet. So, out of Marriage Story, Jojo Rabbit, and Little Women, I would probably have to say I'd give it to Florence Pugh.
You think Florence Pugh?
Because
I know who I want to win.
Her character was really good in Little Women. Amy was her character was Amy Marsh. She was an artist, and I felt like she was probably, between her and Saoirse Ronan as Jo, were probably like the two I really was really interested in following along. And again, didn't think too highly of the movie, but I mean,
so here's the situation with that. I haven't seen Little Women yet. I would love to see Florence Pugh get it, just because Florence Pugh has put in a year of stellar performances, and this is more or less her rookie season in the game.
Yeah.
And for her to take home a gold in rookie season, that would just be the best.
The fact that she's even nominated.
Yeah, the fact she's nominated is we're gonna see a ton of great stuff from her in the future. Promise. But I loved Scarlett Johansson in Jojo Rabbit. Her presence wasn't that strong throughout the whole movie, but when she was on screen, I was completely engrossed in what she was doing and how her character was coming across. I would love to see Scarlett Johansson walk away with it for JoJo.
They almost had it set up where, Jojo Rabbit was kind of an absurd type of movie. It was just really silly in a lot of places.
Yeah.
And then she would come in and she was the mother figure to bring normalcy back to the reality that we're watching type of thing.
Yeah, she was a very grounded, sarcastic mother figure, and I just connected with that character so much.
Look, we can do a live reaction to the Onward trailer or commercial.
I'm okay.
A mermaid in a pool.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Jonathan Peck, thanks for joining us, Jonathan. He says, will win Brad Pitt, should win Joe Pesci. So that's for the supporting?
Yeah.
Again, love to see Tom Hanks, but, Brad Pitt has already won some awards for that. Pesci, another stellar actor, of course. He's got a legacy to hold. Let's see.
Pitt tried that in Ad Astra.
What, vomiting charisma?
Yeah.
Stykeleather says, give it to Scarlett. Yep, that's what I'm saying.
Adelaide, Dern will win, but rooting for Saoirse.
That is true. Laura Dern's getting a ton of hype for her role in Marriage Story. I didn't connect with that as much, and it's weird to say that term because I, as a single person who's never been married, I can't really connect specifically with everything that was going on in Marriage Story. But having parents who are divorced, that's a thing too that can help you kind of see things from a different perspective. But what I like about that movie is it just kind of showed off the disgusting, nasty side of divorces.
It was raw human emotion.
Yeah,
in that.
And Laura Dern really conveyed that well in her nasty lawyer role.
So ScarJo was incredible. Dad scene yet. To me, that was some of Scarlett's best acting.
Yeah, in JoJo. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Some of these other ones I want to do real quick because we got about hitting about 8 minutes or so, 8 or 7 minutes before it starts.
Well, according to the clock on here, it says 6.
6 minutes and 20 seconds. Best original screenplay: Knives Out, Marriage Story, 1917, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and Parasite. Here's the thing: Knives Out is in that category, and Knives Out I thought was fantastic.
That's the only thing that Knives Out is in too.
Yeah. For best original,
I can see them giving this to Once Upon a Time.
I can also see it for Parasite. That is a stacked category right there.
It really is.
That is going to be a hard one to call because pretty much almost any of those I would not be disappointed in. So,
here's the thing. I'm not the biggest fan of The Last Jedi, but at the same time, I would love to see Knives Out get something just so people who are crapping on Rian Johnson for The Last Jedi can shut up.
Yeah. Best adapted screenplay. So you got Irishman, Jojo Rabbit, Joker, Little Women, and Two Popes.
Jojo, please.
I would like to see Jojo Rabbit probably take that away. Irishman was pretty good on that. And I'm probably thinking that it's going to be Little Women that's going to take that one away.
For adapted?
Yeah.
I mean, at this point,
that's such a beloved book. I mean, it's kind of hard to just not...
Through all the... In another situation, you have Little Women, you had... what was it in last year's?
That did what?
Gaga and...
Oh.
Wow, Schmodown. Blanking. We're doing great here, guys. We're doing great.
The Lady Gaga movie.
Yeah, the Lady Gaga Bradley Cooper movie that's been done 1,000 times.
That was Star is Born.
Wow. Well, you know what they say. Live stream.
If
No one says anything about that.
Yeah.
You don't have to tell us in the comments. We know that it's A Star is Born. Anyway, I can see the same situation with Little Women. Kind of getting that kind of recognition.
So some of these we're going to skip what we're just talking about right now because we just don't have like really too much into this. Animated feature, international feature films probably going to go to Parasite. Documentary, don't know.
Thanks, Tony.
Yeah,
Star is
Born.
Oh, look, there's Scarlet.
Yeah.
Black Widow.
Oh, they're doing a Black Widow trailer commercial. Yeah, that's going to be good. There's Florence Pugh again. Sound editing, original song. I really don't know too many of the songs this year off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Original score, that one's going to be kind of hard because you have a lot. I thought Joker's score was very moving.
I think it's weird that Uncut Gems isn't in any of this.
Yeah. Cinematography, going back to that, I believe Deakins is going to get it. Deakins needs to get that. The only other one was Lighthouse, which I have not seen yet, and from what I've heard, Lighthouse's cinematography is really good.
You already breezed over animated, right?
Yeah.
What was in animated?
How to Train Your Dragon, I Lost My Body, Klaus, Missing Link, and Toy Story 4.
So I've heard huge things about Klaus, and Adelaide is saying, please, Klaus, for that as well. I know Ben Goddard is a huge supporter of Klaus also. So, I mean, there's a chance that we could see that one take it. You know, my nostalgia heart says Toy Story 4, but Pixar can't win them every year.
And I guess coming down to some of these, I might mention them as they give the awards like in a commercial break, but the last one to talk about is Best Visual Effects, Avengers Endgame. It's the only award that it's nominated for, and
Lion King.
Well, I mean, Lion King's in there, which Lion King visually was gorgeous.
Yeah.
That was a gorgeous movie. You just can't make real animals emote.
Yeah.
So, and Rise of Skywalker, it looked like a Star Wars movie. So,
yep, Star Wars. Yep. Let's go through the chat real quick before we get into the actual show here. Let's see, where were we at?
Star is Born. We're all talking about Star is Born.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. So someone Scar's best acting. Yep. Okay, so we got Kelsey Kirkland says, yeah, that was a very accurate representation of divorce. Yeah, that's what it seemed to me. Also,
Hollywood wins. Knives Out should win for the screenplay. Parasite. If Parasite wins, I think it will go home. It goes home without picture.
That's definitely true.
JoJo and Little Women are tight, but betting JoJo. Give it to Little Women for best adapted screenplay. Star is Born. We covered that. Yep. Klaus wins.
Wrong, Spence. Yeah. Anime Klaus wins. Yeah. So
original score goes to Joker for Politics. First female to win.
1917. Toy Story 4 wins. Okay.
Irishman wins, no doubt. They give visual effects and prestige pictures, and it's more. The thing is
I hope Irishman doesn't win for visual.
Some of the de-aging though was a little weird,
which is what everybody says about every de-aging anything.
Yeah, you get some of that uncanny valley. I don't think like the de-aging technique has really been fleshed out yet. So. How do you judge best director compared to best picture? What do they look for? It used to be that if you won best director, you won best picture. It was almost a guarantee.
It shakes out that way more often than not.
But not lately. Like lately, I don't think it's been that way.
Well, yeah. So I mean, last year you had Alfonso Cuarón got it for Roma, but best picture was Green Book.
Yeah.
In which case, that might be what we're talking about here. Do we see a movie that's more popular in America win over, say, something like Parasite, which is the international film that should take it?
Okay, so we're about to dive into the Oscars. They're about to start. So again, there's going to be a 30-second delay. We're going to have this microphone on mute while the Oscars are on. You're going to watch us and our reactions to it. We will unmute the microphone so you can hear us. We'll give thoughts, feelings, and opinions during commercial breaks. Otherwise, you're just going to watch us watching the Oscars. So that's the way this is going to shake out. Keep in mind there's a 30-second delay. So it's on, and we're going to start it. So. Feel free to comment in the chat, though. We'll still respond there.
Yeah.
Okay, so taking it off mute real quick so you can hear us. So we got a short amount of time. Let's squeeze this in. Opening number, fantastic. The nods to like everyone was dressed up like Joker, Midsummer, The Tethered.
Yeah.
Incorporating the "I Got Five on It" from Us in there. He did the Rocket Man Still Standing. Fantastic opening number. I thought that was great. Janelle Monáe killed that. And then
Steve Martin and Chris Rock came out and should be hosting this thing all the way through.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was hilarious. Those two as hosts would be great. And I kind of like this whole no host thing because it keeps the Oscars running at a good pace.
At the same time, though, Steve Martin and Chris Rock together, man, all the way through the show.
Yeah.
Forget good pace. I'll take that over good pace any day.
Yeah. So, Best Supporting Actor went to Brad Pitt over Tom Hanks. That was weird.
That
was a thing that happened.
I did like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Was a good movie. Brad Pitt did a really good job in it. However,
how do you take away
man,
the award to your joke that you've done with this is the second nicest man in the world playing the nicest man in the world?
Yeah. Like how do you do? I mean, the third nicest man in the world is Keanu Reeves. I just wanted to throw that in there. I have no rhyme or reason for that.
Yeah.
But you taking the award away from Tom Hanks portraying Mr. Rogers. It's bad enough that the Academy already snubbed the Mr. Rogers documentary.
Yeah.
And now they're I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the fact that Tom Hanks didn't get it.
Yeah.
But that just might have been personal bias at this point and not maybe an overall viewpoint.
Yeah. So interested to see, now that we've already gotten like right out the door with this first one, how is this going to continue?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of anxious to see where this goes. That was a really weird looking phone with the foldable screen.
So Brad Pitt's speech ran out the gate already with the political statements.
Yep.
This is what you expect now.
Just not from Brad Pitt.
I didn't actually. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't expect that from Brad Pitt, but there you go.
I want one of these burgers. I don't know if y'all all see the same commercials we see at the same exact moment, but
it's going to be really hard to pull off this live stream while we're being distracted by the actual commercials that are on. But no, I did enjoy Brad Pitt's speech. I think, especially the part where he's like, "Leo, I'll ride your coattails any day." The view is great. Like,
okay. He wants to stare at Leo's butt the whole time.
I mean, that's
who doesn't. I mean,
that's one way to take it. But, real quick in the chat, we've got a couple faces that I haven't seen yet. I just haven't seen anyone's face. E.K. Hampton, welcome to the chat. I know I saw someone else popped in, maybe during.
Guys, real quick, also want to highlight, we do have Streamlabs, we do have Super Chat. Drop your questions in there. We will get to answering questions. We will make sure we pick those out and address them. So make sure you drop those in there so we can see them. Helps us out. We've got a lot of stuff planned, and that would be great if anyone wants to participate in that line of questioning and donating.
Shut up. We definitely recommend Streamlabs over Super Chat if you can, because Streamlabs, you get more characters with it, and all the money that goes to Streamlabs actually comes to us. None of it goes to YouTube, whereas Super Chat, 30% goes to YouTube. So we're jumping back in here.
So going to drop back in. We will unmute again as it comes back. Well, it's doing the brought to you tonight by Verizon.
It's fine.
Y'all let us know how the timing is on this as well. So going back in. All right, back real quick.
Gotta be honest, missed all that. Getting a drink.
So yeah, as we're doing this, if if you weren't here at the beginning of this, it's been a long day. This is going to be a 4-hour long stream. We're going to be eating and drinking periodically through this. So I had to go set up some food and get some drink, and then he went to go get some drink. We're still listening. We can still hear this because our apartment's kind of small. But yeah, so Toy Story 4 won that.
Yeah.
For Best Animated.
I mean, are we surprised? Not really. Pixar, aside from a couple here or there, namely the Cars sequels, they're usually pretty hit more than miss, and critically they're going to be more hit critically also.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, based on the hype that I was hearing around Klaus, I am kind of surprised that it actually didn't win.
Yeah.
Especially since I think it won the Golden Globe. There's probably a number of different awards that it won. I just was terrible at keeping up with them, but
then there was the Best Animated Short Film. I wasn't familiar with any of them, but I do. Here's the thing: that's not a category, unfortunately, that I typically go run out and see. And a lot of them you usually have at least one or so that's a Pixar that's attached to the beginning of some other Pixar movie. So there was like the one was like Bao that was about the soup dumpling last year.
I like that one.
Yeah, so this one was Hair Love, so I'll probably go check that one out. I mean, I don't know anything about it other than what I would just heard from the Oscars, but
M&M's are doing some weird commercials this year. It looks like they're like doing a commercial for every award.
Yeah, that's kind of a new take on it, but I guess it's cheaper to get commercials during the Oscars than it is the big game that we're not allowed to mention on camera.
It's like a bowl, but it's like really
that you put a lot of soup in.
It's like super though,
like a super-sized bowl.
Oh, it's Tom Hanks and Leo. We're in commercial break. Everybody mingle.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Mingle on the camera. So
yeah. So
how dare you leave, sirs? I'm sorry, Kelsey.
You know,
just trying to eat.
It's really long. Hair Love is on YouTube. Oh, okay.
Well, that makes it easy.
That's super easy.
Barely an inconvenience. Pitch meeting. Oh, wait, there was a pitch meeting today.
Did you not see it?
I didn't watch it for Birds of Prey. I need to watch it. Hey, by the way, so we're going to shout out other YouTubers now. If you are not watching Pitch Meeting on Screen Rant done by Ryan George, go check that out. Pitch meetings are phenomenal. They're one of my favorite series on YouTube right now.
Yeah.
They're short. They're really good. It's essentially a pitch meeting, but it like pokes fun at the movie. Kind of like the way the Honest Trailers does, but it does it in a different way. Fantastic job editing, and especially because the guy who does that, Ryan George, kicks him out like immediately.
Yeah, so today he put up the Birds of Prey, which literally just came out like 2 days ago.
Yeah, so pitch meetings are fantastic. And so, yeah, that's one of the main phrases is super easy, barely an inconvenience.
Corey Coleman will have some words on that ish. I'm missing something.
Possibly. Yeah, and then the singing, that performance. Again, yeah. I mentioned in chat, I love Idina Menzel. I loved Wicked. I loved, what's it called? Rent. Loved Rent. And then I loved her. Like, I've seen her perform live, and it's fantastic. But the Oscars are back on. That was a great performance. So, back to muting. All right, coming back again. Oh,
For all those who are joining us and are wondering why the Oscars aren't playing, copyright issues. We can't play the Oscars along with this. I thought it was streaming on YouTube. I'm not sure if it is, but you can pull up on basic cable.
yeah. So if you're able to watch along, we have a 30-second delay. So if you may notice, we might not come back and start talking right when it ends, or the commercials start and end on your end. But whatever.
Yeah.
There's like 30 seconds. That's what we're having to play with here. So within there, we had this. We had the two screenplays. I'm kind of like pleasantly surprised by both. I'm okay with Parasite getting Best Original. Parasite was fantastic.
See how happy Bong Joon-ho was?
Yeah.
I love that.
Just his facial expression was great. And then Jojo Rabbit got Best Adapted Screenplay.
He's out here like...
Yeah. Jojo Rabbit got Best Adapted Screenplay, so that was fantastic as well. Although I was thinking it was going to be Little Women. Little Women's probably one of the most beloved adapted. That movie's been done like 4 or 5 times now.
I love
That's like
that.
A Star is Born.
Yeah. Oh, where did I hear that before? Yeah. I love that JoJo gets anything tonight, because that is, I think, the right step in the right direction for the type of movie that it is also. But I am surprised that Little Women didn't get it. Yeah. I love that JoJo got it, though. Y'all saw me... I was doing my Scott Mance during the Collider watch-along.
Yeah, and I was saying his famous "Holy," but
Holy crap!
You couldn't... Because we need to know that going forward if we're going to mute this. Yeah, I know. I want McDonald's.
Now you've got everybody like wanting to pay attention to the things that we actually say. So now they will be reading our lips.
That'll be fun.
By the way, Diane Keaton looks wonderful for her age.
Yeah, like she's another one that doesn't look like she's like getting old at all.
That's definitely what I was saying about her. Oh wow, that's definitely what I was saying about her while we were muted.
There's like the Connor's Inception here. That's weird. So there was that, and then what else did they do? I had to get up to continue making food, but yeah, that's just weird. There was like was it the live action short film?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, if they're gonna do funny commercials while we're unmuted, this isn't gonna work.
Yeah,
we're gonna miss the commercials
too. Oh well. I'd rather talk to our viewers than...
PC is here. Yes, we are enjoying the Oscars. Are you enjoying the Oscars?
Yeah. Speaking of which, the Oscars are back. We will talk to you all in the next commercial break. All right, y'all. So real quick, I'm kind of curious, just for my own information, how's the timing on this? When we are coming up and we're not muted because it's going to commercial, how is the timing on y'all's end? If however it is, so let us know in the chat.
Nick Carly earlier said it was right on. So
Oh, okay. Well, that works great then.
Jake, dang it, Jake.
What?
Chris is sitting in my chair again.
Really?
Every time, every dang time, Jake. Welcome, Jake.
Yeah.
Welcome to the party. If you're watching us, hopefully you're also watching the Oscars, so you are not confused as to why we're just sitting here silently.
Yeah. Best production design. Is that where we're at with this? I think.
That was production design and
Costumes.
Costume, yeah. Just a few seconds
Both
off.
of
Okay.
Yeah.
Not bad.
That's cool. Both of which I think those went to probably the most deserving of those categories.
Yeah, pretty much.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, yeah, because they had to redo a lot of the LA area to make it look back to like 1969.
Yeah.
So that was cool for them to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard stories of like what they actually did, like remodeling Hollywood Boulevard and stuff for that.
They probably used a little bit of Universal Studios lot too.
Possibly. So that's cool that they were able to do that. I think that one was very deserving of it. And then costume design went to Little Women. That's definitely who it should have gone to.
Yeah.
Like, again, I wasn't a huge fan of the movie. It just wasn't that. That's where Friday was filmed.
Yeah.
But the leg lamp. This is getting distracted.
Stop being distracted.
So I did like the costumes of Little Women. I thought like that looked very like for it being a period piece. I thought it was very accurate and natural looking, and I really liked it. So,
yep. So we got Jake jumped in. Oh yeah. And then Maya Rudolph and Kristen Wiig are perfection.
Again, so I mentioned that I like the fact that they brought them out to add humor to technical awards. Because generally, I mean, we're watching this because we want to see Best Picture, Director, Actor.
Yeah.
Technical awards are something that, like, for the general public isn't necessarily wanting to watch the Oscars for.
Yeah.
So they add the humor to that to spice up that category a bit.
Yeah, I really enjoy. Yeah, you gotta see the entertainment value of it, and this is one of the things that it's okay with no host because they get the right people to present the awards that keep it rolling and keep it entertaining. Not going to mention this every break again, but I know Jake just jumped in. A few other people are new, but we unmute during commercial breaks. We're going to mute due to copyright reasons because of the actual show. Is it back or? Oh, okay, no.
No.
Still okay. Anyway, yeah, we unmute during commercial breaks. Copyright stuff. That's just how we roll here.
So while the awards are on, you won't hear us. We're watching it. It's our TV that we have in front of here is playing. So we don't want to be shut down this early in our YouTube life. So
or even the stream just to be ended because of it.
Yeah. So unmute. If y'all been familiar with watch-alongs for the Oscars, I think this is the way Collider did it as well. When
Collider had music playing, but we're not that fancy.
Not to mention, if you're watching it yourself, you want to hear the TV, not the music that we're playing. So.
True too. Also, we're going to be eating. Hopefully you're eating also, so we're not making you hungry by us eating.
Yeah, because we're starving. We've been working all day, and this is going to be like a 4-hour-long stream, follow watch-along thing. So,
well, hopefully not 4 hours, but
yeah, roughly somewhere around there, probably.
No, Jake, stay. Oh, it's back on.
And now the Oscars are back. All right, come back. Oh.
Well, now I feel like crying. Partly because that was a very heartfelt speech, but also partly because I wanted Florence Pugh or Scarlett Johansson. Mostly Scarlett Johansson.
I thought Florence Pugh was going to get that.
Oh, man.
But
I guess I'll just watch Jojo Rabbit again and just love it. I'll just love Jojo Rabbit.
Scarlett Johansson was really good in Jojo Rabbit as well. So, I mean, if it wasn't Florence Pugh, I could easily see it being ScarJo.
Yeah.
Laura Dern, though, like, okay, so her character in Marriage Story, if you're not familiar, she's a very, I call it a cutthroat lawyer in the chat.
Yeah.
She is very cutthroat. She's like...
She's nasty.
Yeah, I mean, she, during a divorce, like in this movie, she's on Scarlett Johansson's side, so she's very much trying to go after Adam Driver and grabbing him by the throat. And not easing up. And she did a phenomenal job at that, but I just didn't think the role was that big for her. It wasn't a huge role of the movie.
It wasn't that big, and there just wasn't enough, I think, for her character to do as compared to, say, what Scarlett Johansson did in Jojo Rabbit or what Florence Pugh did in Little Women. There wasn't enough like scenery to chew. There wasn't, I guess, is
I thought
how you word that.
I would have called her more of a supporting actress in that role. She wasn't like supporting. You have the actor and then you have supporting.
Yeah.
Which I typically think of as like the next step down, supporting. I don't think she did like that huge supporting, but I did like what she did. I just thought Florence Pugh and ScarJo would probably get it more. But
Jake said that was not an enjoyable movie to watch, but everyone did great. It's true.
It's hard to watch.
It shows the very nasty side of divorce, for sure. So I was saying, no one even expected her when compared to others. Well played, Oscars, well played. I only said that because I barely remember her even being in the conversation in the category leading up to it compared to Scarlett or Florence Pugh. Yeah.
Kelsey, I watched it 3 times, but Adam Driver. It's like, oh, you're getting divorced? Does that mean you're single now?
Yeah. Yeah. Seeing these results so far, 1917 isn't as much of a lock as I thought.
That's the thing.
Not for some of these.
These have all been pretty all over the place.
Wait for cinematography, because I feel like I can guarantee 1917 is a lock for cinematography.
I would think so too. So yeah, it's gonna be wild all over the place. So that.
I hope they do an award I don't care as much about when they come back, because I need to take a visit somewhere.
Where?
No,
we're in our apartment.
Don't worry about it.
Oh.
But, yeah.
Stay out of my bedroom.
Fine. My bathroom is in my bedroom, so why do I go to your bedroom?
How does the younger brother get the master bedroom?
Because I lived here before you did.
Oh, that's right. Anyways.
Yeah. Welcome, new faces who have never actually been on a live stream with us. What a conversation.
Yeah.
So Dragon Azul says, I haven't watched Marriage Story yet because I don't want to be sad. Here's the thing. It's definitely sad, but it's also... I don't know how to explain it. There's also something about it.
You have to watch it.
Yeah. It's worth the watch. Like, be sad. It's worth the watch. It's a good movie.
So the Oscars are coming back. We're going to take this back onto mute. We'll talk to you in a bit.
Yep.
All right, so they came back. They went to a commercial. Dude, that was completely like I had no idea that was gonna happen. That was fantastic. Just a spontaneous. Here's Eminem. Lose yourself. Let's dive into this. I'm like, all right, I guess we're gonna go here. That was awesome. Yeah, they went to a commercial like right after this. So,
Okay.
yeah, that was great. I absolutely love that. Best part of the Oscars so far, I would say. Just yeah, let's just get into Lose Yourself all of a sudden.
I lost myself there for a minute.
Oh, did you have Mom's spaghetti?
No,
No, you had Brothers Pizza.
it's true.
Oh,
I'm still hungry.
yeah, I need to go get some more as well.
Yep.
Yeah, that was fantastic. That whole musical montage thing, like, cause I was rocking out like with all of that,
Yeah.
and
Hey.
yeah, that was a great moment.
Woo.
We could have actually unmuted it while he was saying the cuss words, and they muted there. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Eminem's dropping cuss words. Let's just unmute it. We're good.
he was dropping bombs, but I keep on forgetting what I wrote down. The whole crowd goes. Never mind. I forgot copyright. I can't sing the song. Or
Yeah, that's
rap
about
it.
the extent that we can do right there.
Yeah.
Actually, no, never mind. You're way wider than Eminem, so you could probably keep on going and it would never strike.
Fantastic. I'm glad this is our level. Was there any awards to actually talk about during that, or were we just?
I feel like they came back, said, "Hey, Lin-Manuel Miranda's here, and now Eminem's gonna perform." For some reason.
Yeah, that really was just that whole bit was really just an homage to like music and cinema. So,
Yeah.
because it's hard out here for a pimp.
It's also not hard out here for a pimp.
Yeah. Well,
It's both.
okay. I mean, life lessons, y'all. Um,
I had a friend who would do that all the time. Like, it's hard out here for a pimp, but also it's not hard out here for a pimp.
it's funny.
It's like somehow he's right.
Yeah. So yeah, not much to talk about there. If Elton sings Rocket Man, then my night is complete. I believe Elton is singing like whatever. I guess they did an original song for the movie Rocket Man.
Yeah.
I believe he's singing that.
I'm sure he'll perform at some point.
I have seen Elton perform Rocket Man live, and it's breathtaking.
Yeah. While we guys got you here, remember that you can donate over on Streamlabs. Got all kinds of characters over there you can use. Send us a message on there. Yeah, there's a Streamlabs link up here.
There's Streamlabs, there's Super Chat. Make sure you get those questions in. We will highlight and definitely talk about those like in the commercial breaks when we get a chance.
Every little bit helps, so if you guys throw anything in there, we would definitely appreciate it.
In fact, looking over at Streamlabs. Okay. Yeah, this is a pretty good Oscar show. They're balancing out like the entertainment value of this pretty well. So, and it looks like they're back. So, see you in a bit. Left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. Okay. So was that song just "I Can't Let You" just over and over and over again?
Mulan.
Yeah. Oh, Mulan looks so good. This will easily be probably hands down the best Disney live action adaptation.
We were saying that about Lion King.
Yeah, well,
So I'm gonna reserve all words like that until we actually.
this looks really good.
Probably.
So,
Newman had to follow up Eminem. I feel bad for him. Real quick before we say other things, PC dropped a bunch of super chats for us, so thank you so much, PC. Let's cover these real quick. Did you just grab Jake's? Yes. Are you guys brothers? Yes, we are.
no.
No.
Yes. Yeah, she's quoting
Yeah.
Night at the Roxbury. And I was like, Emilio! The mighty duck man himself.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Thanks, Doug and Steve. Yeah. So
I'm more Doug, he's Steve.
Yeah, besides the fact that me and Chris Kattan share the same name.
No, wait, actually, I think I did get those backwards.
Did you get them backwards?
I might have gotten I am the Will Ferrell, he's the Chris Kattan.
Yeah.
I think I got those backwards, actually, now that I think about it.
Based on our bone structure, too. You're just a wider structured individual than I am.
Did you really just call me wide on camera?
Bone structure, you frick.
Y'all heard that right.
I wasn't saying anything.
You get bullied at home.
Yeah, well, you know what? You're earning it. So.
This is good pizza.
It is. Awards, yeah. Sound editing
and
sound
look,
mixing.
There's Spike Lee.
I like that.
Spike Lee's jacket is amazing. I absolutely love Spike Lee.
Spike Lee is rocking that Mamba mentality.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm glad to see some love going out to Kobe there. Sound editing and sound mixing. Ford vs. Ferrari and 1917. Neither one of these are really a big surprise.
No, 1917, it definitely. Sound mixing works really well in a war-type movie.
Yeah.
Because you want to be able to hear and feel when you're not actually there, and that sound mixing is very crucial to that. Yeah. Sound editing? I would have thought that was actually probably going to go to Star Wars, but Ford vs. Ferrari, that's not a bad choice.
I don't think we're going to see Star Wars walk away with anything, especially since it's only up for... Is it only up for the 2?
It's up for best effects, but
it's not.
I'm almost certain that best special effects is going to go to Avengers.
And rightfully so. It needs to go to Avengers.
Yeah.
Kelsey says Chris abusing his brother on stream. Well, that's every stream. Always.
He's proud of it.
I am, yes. It's because you're the older brother and I had to put up with it all my life, and now I can dish it back because I'm 30
And I'm just a nice guy.
and you're old.
Jeez. You are not Andrew Guy. Calm down.
That was more. I think that was more Ben Bateman than Andrew Guy. But speaking of, I think they're on a stream right now too.
They are. And we're going back to the Oscars. We'll see y'all in a bit.
I just went.
Okay, so that was real quick.
Okay, but I gotta finish this message.
Yeah, yeah, that looks awesome. We need to go visit that museum.
Yeah, that's gonna be in a 2021 LA trip right there.
Yep, probably. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
We will probably film if we can. Maybe.
That's over a year from now, so we'll see.
If I remember this conversation right now.
Yeah, probably not.
Ooh, this is killing my battery on my phone.
Yep, I'm gonna plug it in. Yeah, Tom Hanks is a freaking treasure. Yeah, so Tom Hanks with the Kirk Douglas tribute. Yeah, I was gonna say rest in peace to Kirk Douglas. There, that was a great tribute. I mean, they're probably gonna do the.
Well, that was also a throwback to That Thing You Do.
Oh yeah, it is
Because Tom Hanks directed That Thing You Do. If you're familiar, if you haven't seen That Thing You Do,
Spartacus.
you need to watch it. But yeah, the lead guy, Guy Patterson, he's a drummer, and
Tom Everett Scott.
He famously calls his drum his music that he makes with just the drum, I Am Spartacus. So there's a nice little nod to both Kirk Douglas and Tom Hanks' connection to Kirk Douglas through that reference. I love that.
Kelsey to when you go, maybe we have a crossover.
Yeah, definitely.
I want to see, because I think PC sent in something else.
Yeah, PC sent in asking what are you guys drinking. So I have been trying to make a black and tan now. Instead of using an actual like pale ale like you're supposed to in a black and tan, I'm just using Fat Tire.
Yeah,
because I just really like black and tans with Fat Tire. He's trying to make it, but
I tried to make it earlier, but right now I'm just going straight Guinness.
Yeah,
I like Guinness, so
yeah, that's what we're drinking on right now. Thanks for the super chat.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So Deacons got the award. Absolutely deserved it. Fantastic. I love the fact that he got that. That's his second Oscar win, which for someone who has his experience that has been around for that long, that's kind of woo. But Oscars are back on. I'll go back to mute. Did they just say James Corden and Rebel Wilson are next?
Yeah.
Why?
Because we all got to relive Cats.
Oh.
Ooh, look at that look.
Yeah.
Look at that look. That's your winner, guys. That song is the winner. That's going to win.
So are they presenting the Razzies during the Oscars this year? Because that's the only reason. Yeah, I mean.
Guys, remember Cats?
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh. Memories.
Jeremiah, I just said in the chat, but thanks for stopping by and giving us a like. Appreciate it, brother. Hopefully you're still around to hear that message.
Yep. So it's after 9 o'clock. This is roughly, I guess the Oscars still have a little less than an hour left to go.
Yeah, they're booking. They're booking.
They're doing pretty good. This is a pretty entertaining presentation this time. I mean, it's been pretty steady. I haven't not been interested at all.
Yeah, here's the thing. I like hosts, especially if they could get Steve Martin and Chris Rock. But at the same time, this is the second year in a row they're nailing not having a host.
Yeah.
I mean,
I haven't even seen anything so far. Oh, there's
Jay Washington.
Yep. So I don't know if there's anything maybe behind the scenes we're not picking up on, if there's any negative,
I don't know,
controversy, anything. But this looks pretty solid
so
far. This has been one of the most solid probably Oscars.
Sure, we'll find out afterwards.
I mean, other than the normal controversy the Oscars generally bring.
Yeah.
I mean,
for sure.
But Rocky Balboa going the distance. That's Chris Rock. Which Rocky were you thinking? Yeah.
That one. They're supposed to Stallone. Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, that was a great performance there.
Yeah. Is it Cynthia Erivo?
Mm-hmm. I didn't know she could sing too.
She is super talented.
I didn't like my thought when she was
speaking of.
Yeah.
She's playing Aretha
she's
Franklin.
playing Aretha Franklin? Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
We're done. That's it. That's all you need left. And yep. Yeah, that's gonna be good. That's
It's a series.
It's a limited
on
series.
Nat Geo. I wonder if that's gonna be on
Disney Plus.
On Disney Plus.
I don't know. I just tweaked my knee right on camera.
Don't be tweaking on camera.
Live streaming. All right.
Hey, look, it's a Whataburger commercial. Y'all all probably don't see this because most of y'all are probably not in Texas, especially in the Austin area. But we love our Whataburger.
Yeah. And I'm distracted by it right now. I just ate a bunch of pizza and I still want a Whataburger.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, no, so going back to what I was saying, it's shortly after 9. This is supposed to end at 10. So after this is over, we're probably still going to hang out for 30 minutes maybe?
I don't know. Maybe 15, 30.
Just with
not too much
maybe
longer.
Some final thoughts, especially because if this is anything like the past ones, when they announce the Best Picture, that's when all the controversy is going to happen, and we're probably going to want to talk about it. So
yeah. Jonathan Peck is back. Hey, Jonathan, how are you doing on that? What do you call it? How are you doing on the deal?
You're just a wordsmith, aren't you?
You know, I am. I'm sure he knows what I'm talking about. He's been talking about it earlier in the chat. So
if you haven't been following along, we are muting the Oscars while it's on. That way you don't hear the Oscars playing in our living room here on our microphone because of copyright. We don't want to be taken down. So if you've noticed, it's completely quiet while the Oscars are on. What else? Anything else we want to go back and cover?
Yeah, I mean, once again, you got Streamlabs open, Super Chats. Guys, if you feel so inclined to donate, feel free to do so. Oscars are back on, so here we go.
We will talk to you in a bit.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Charlize Theron as Megyn Kelly, that one felt like a no-brainer. Like I get, like you were just saying, like I haven't seen Judy, but those clips of Judy right there, I was floored.
Like I thought of Judy like when they first released. There was that first picture they released. Like it was almost about a year before the movie came out of Renee Zellweger as Judy Garland, and that was that picture of.
She looked like Judy Garland.
She looked exactly like Judy Garland. I was like, okay, this is going to be good. And then they released that trailer. I was eager for that trailer. They released that, and she looked phenomenal.
But this to me is like one of those situations where you have like Wizard of Oz and Gone with the Wind coming out in the same year.
Yeah.
Wizard of Oz would have won if Gone with the Wind didn't come out.
Yeah.
Same vein here. Judy would have won that if Bombshell didn't come out.
Definitely.
Also. Because Charlize Theron looked exactly 100%, almost flawlessly like Megyn Kelly, which is completely ridiculous. There was only a few scenes in the trailer, only a few snippets where I was like, okay, it's definitely Charlize Theron playing her.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it looked like they got Megyn Kelly to play
that one
herself.
primary shot of the three of them in the elevator. That's Megyn Kelly in that elevator. That's not Charlize Theron.
100%.
Yeah.
Even though it is Charlize Theron.
Yeah. Was it going back? There was what was the other? Oh, the special effects.
Yeah, I'm heartbroken right now.
Endgame deserved that award.
That should have been like at least a legacy win.
Because I just watched the Corridor Crew.
Yeah.
Corridor Crew is another YouTube channel that I guess we'll promote and talk about here, where they're essentially a bunch of special effects artists. Yeah. And they just released an episode where they were interviewing a guy who's with Weta Digital Effects Studio, that was done by Peter Jackson, and they went back over all the effects, a lot of the effects used in Endgame, and like how they actually did the motion capture and the details done in motion capture. It's not just capturing motion. There's a whole lot that's involved in that.
Yeah.
That was amazing to hear and see that, and to know that what all went into Endgame to make that final product.
I understand why, like, Endgame, narratively speaking, on its own, isn't considered for Best Picture. But Endgame, on its own, by itself, without any other prior movie.
There is an open slot available for Best Picture.
That's fine, but like I'm saying, narratively speaking, by itself, it's not Best Picture, because you need to see all the movies that come before it to understand what's happening.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. But at the same time, I think there needs to be an understanding amongst the Academy that when there's such a huge legacy, such a huge audience feedback, such great critical reception, that, hey, we need to toss Avengers Endgame in here in the Best Picture category. Much less, at least needs the visual effects as a legacy award. Like, I understand, like, we want to keep the integrity of each award. Visual effects needs to be given to the best visual effects of the year. Something, you can't knock 1917. They nailed it. 1917 definitely deserves that award as well.
But I don't think, like, putting a nomination for Endgame in Best Picture cheapens the category. I definitely think Endgame deserves to be in that category with the other nominees.
Endgame deserves something for the legacy that MCU has done so far.
Yeah. Coming back after a bit. Yeah. Performances on this Oscars are just...
Yeah, they're doing pretty good. I mean, there's a chance that Elton John song also wins too, but I think the song from Harriet's probably gonna be the winner.
So, best international picture, foreign language film, whatever you want to call it.
Parasite. Duh.
Yeah, it was that one. That one was kind of like an obvious going into that was gonna win.
I feel like that was definitely the no-brainer there. I do feel like that does kind of cut its chances at winning Best Picture.
Well, I mean that's kind of what happened with Roma last year, and
they could change it though.
Well, the interesting thing to see is if this is gonna follow exactly the same path that Roma went. Then was for Best Director last year was Alfonso Cuarón for Roma.
Yeah.
Is he going to win
Do we think Bong Joon-ho is going to get the Best Director?
How come you are so much better at saying that than I am? Bong Joon-ho. Okay.
His name is not that hard.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm one of those, like, I got a camera on me. I got to figure out how to say this.
Yeah, you have a hard time saying words when the camera isn't on you.
You're not supposed to tell people that.
Gotta keep these live streams raw and real, don't we?
Yeah. We're not able to talk English. Speaking of foreign language films.
Yeah. International films. I do like his speech, though, where he was like, I'm glad to be the first one underneath the new banner of international. And then at the end where he's like, all right, and now I'm ready for a drink tonight.
Yeah, which I would have loved to have actually heard that had I not already had drinks tonight. Because guess where I was?
Getting another drink.
No.
Oh, no.
It's empty. In fact, I'm about to do that when this comes back from commercial.
I was giving you an alibi. Anyway. Yeah, that was hilarious. Bong Joon-ho is now my new favorite person because of that comment. Really eager to see if he actually does take a director or best picture at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, so we just saw Elton John performing. Again, I'm sad that Taron Egerton didn't get a nomination because when I saw Rocket Man back this past summer, I immediately thought, like, Taron Egerton needs to get a nomination for this. Yeah. Like, his performance was fantastic. The fact that I believe he also sung most all the songs that Elton John, his character, was having to sing at the time.
Yeah. From what I can tell, he just nailed that role too. Interesting to find out that he. Just this is a situation that we were talking about when we were doing our live stream earlier. I'm about to sneeze over here.
Yeah, allergies are very prevalent.
Got it.
Are very prevalent right now in Austin, Texas. So
just one? Okay.
That was weird.
Yeah, usually it comes in twos.
Yeah.
But the great thing, I don't even know, that wasn't where I wanted that sentence to start. The situation with the Oscars is that all across the board, and like I was saying, we said this in our other live stream that we did predicting or talking about the nominations and everything, is that they need to raise the counts for each of these categories up to like that 10 roll. Maybe Best Picture goes up even higher than 10, but actors, actresses, those need to be raised to 10 because there's just so many great performances that need to be acknowledged.
The problem with that, though, and I've actually thought about that, is kind of like the idea of like, hey, we have this, the nation has a massive debt that the United States needs to pay back.
You better hurry up with this analogy.
Hold on. So why don't we just print off more money to pay off the debt? Because it lowers the value of the dollar. Yeah. Is the short answer. So if we add more, does that lower how prestigious it is?
No rebuttal, but I disagree.
Okay, we'll share some more in a bit. So very impressive for Elton John.
Yeah.
So we looked it up. He won before. Back in 1995, Elton John was nominated 3 songs in Lion King. That was Hakuna Matata, Circle of Life, and Can You Feel the Love Tonight. And he won for Can You Feel the Love Tonight.
Yeah.
But to be nominated for 3 songs in one movie,
Yeah.
that's how good Lion King is.
And that's how much I don't care about the remake now.
Yeah, because yeah, you didn't really get any of that with the remake there.
No, they sung Can You Feel the Love Tonight during the day.
Yeah.
It's just a joke that everyone makes. But
I mean, I'll feel the love later tonight, but during the day, no, not at all.
that joke ended right there.
That's a natural thing. A natural, beautiful thing.
Right, I'm out of beer.
So going back to what they did. So they did that. What else did they did? That was Best Original Song. What was the other? The score.
Yeah.
For Joker.
And I already forgot how to pronounce her last name.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try that one.
I was sitting here practicing it. You might have seen, if you could read lips, you might have seen me practicing it, and I've already forgotten how to pronounce her last name, but darn it if I'm not excited for her. Hilder? Hilder?
Hilder.
Yeah,
Hilder.
Hilder. I tried.
Here's the thing. That was the one I actually like. I love John Williams. John Williams will always be the best movie composer ever.
And this does sting here because of this, because I feel like since that was the last, not only was that the last Star Wars movie that John Williams is ever going to compose, that's the last, I think, pretty sure that's the last movie he's ever going to compose.
Possibly.
Rise of Sky, for what? Are we back?
I think it's back.
Oh,
yeah.
We're back. Hold on. We'll be back.
Okay.
Now I feel like crying.
I want to go back real quick and like we were in the middle of the music one. The best original score. So one thing I wanted to point out on that is she won for Joker.
Yeah.
Look at this list. Forget the movies for a second. Here, I'm just going to list off the composers for this. Alexandre Desplat,
Legend.
Randy Newman,
Legend.
Thomas Newman,
Legend.
John Williams.
Legend.
She won.
New legend.
Yeah, that is a stacked list to go up against.
Yeah. And the fact that you won, yeah, that's a huge deal for her.
Yeah. So best director. So yeah, we're following Roma at this point now because Roma won for best foreign language international, best director.
Yeah, we're
for
in
Alfonso
it now.
Cuarón.
We're in it now to find out is Parasite going to beat Roma and actually take the best picture.
Is it possible?
It is possible.
I'm still holding on. I think 1917 is probably going to get that.
I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's unheard of at this point, but Parasite might be the one to change it.
Possibly. I mean, I really liked Parasite. That was a fantastic movie.
Because Bong Joon-ho is just my most favorite human being at this point.
Yeah, he's great. They went from him to Steven Spielberg on there. Like, can we go back to the other director? Because I really
Stop
like
with
him right now.
Spielberg. Bring back Bong Joon-ho.
Why Spielberg? I mean, come on, it's just Spielberg.
Yeah. So we got some big ones coming up. That In Memoriam was touching. Like I wasn't expecting them to open up with Kobe. I was expecting to see him, but I figured they would at least like save Kobe and Kirk Douglas for the end. But
I'm curious as to who was not in there because every year
they forget.
Like the next day, you read the news and like, oh, so and so wasn't in the Oscars in memoriam.
They covered some big like Doris Day, John Singleton, John Witherspoon. They covered some of like the big ones that made like pretty big news.
But are there any other big ones that maybe just as of right now, this moment, we don't remember? Because there has always been that. I will go and I will read news about this tomorrow and be like, oh yeah, they forgot them.
But big ones coming up.
Big ones coming up. We'll be back. Okay. So surprisingly, I would say for the acting roles, those went directly, like exactly how I thought they would go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix for Joker, fantastic speech.
Yeah, it was going in a direction I didn't understand at first, but then like on the back end, it's just straight up like, let's just be kind to each other and like, I liked it. I'm probably gonna like go back and watch it again on YouTube just to listen to it again.
Yeah, I will say I'm not a huge fan of like actors making political speeches during their acceptance.
I don't really
but that
think-
that really wasn't political.
yeah,
He
it
was
wasn't
actually
political.
just speaking his heart type of thing.
Yeah, that
Which
more-
was fantastic.
That was more humanitarian than
Yeah.
anything else.
Like, just be a better person. Just
Yeah.
Yeah, his speech was fantastic.
Oh, it's a sad Google commercial.
I love this Google commercial. So I remember we were watching this during the Super Bowl.
Big game.
Big
Big
game. During the big game last weekend, and we're like, okay, in this field of like great commercials during the big game, this one's a little off. But then by the end of the commercial, we're like, that was a really good commercial. Renee Zellweger as Judy Garland. Yeah. So I saw that back when that movie came out. I think it was like back in October or so. Mm-hmm. And I was like, yes. All the yes.
Renee Zellweger.
We gotta stop with the Scott Mance impressions here.
I enjoy doing it.
Yeah, they're fun. Scott Mance is a fun person. So definitely well deserved, but she was up against like a lot of like tough.
The field in almost all these categories is super stacked this year, and that just goes back to there's just so many artists, so many movies that need to be recognized this year that they couldn't quite possibly recognize everybody. They had to stack it with the best possible ones, which leaves out a ton of snubs.
Which means we're about to go into Best Picture.
Yep.
The biggest award of the night.
So based on where we're at right now with all the awards that we've seen, what do we all think is actually going to happen? Because I'm still saying it's probably 1917, but Parasite's got a really good shot now.
Yeah. And these awards have been all over the place.
Yeah.
There hasn't been like really one movie that's been dominating the awards here.
Yeah.
You get like a couple of really good ones. It seems like the awards this year, they really are going not to one movie and like putting that one movie up on a pedestal. It's really going to the aspects of each individual movie that deserves that particular award.
The only thing is, has Irishman actually gotten anything? I mean, small steps.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, they don't have an Oscar for greatest long movie.
Oldest people in a movie.
Yeah. So, back to the Oscars. Here we go. Whoa! Can't hear the TV. Can't hear the TV. Can't hear the TV. Can't hear Okay.
So they still got to work on how to end the show. Just like we have to work on how to begin
How
this
we
one.
begin our shows. Wow.
Gosh, that's a big step for the Academy Awards.
Yeah.
Guys, that's huge.
That is the first time that a movie that... first of all, I believe a movie that is in a foreign language.
The international film.
Now what's called an international film. But a movie that is done in a foreign language has won the Oscars.
Yeah.
On top of that, it's also a movie that has won the foreign language international film category
And
the best picture.
yeah.
That is awesome.
This is huge. This is huge for the Oscars.
Yeah. That's... I'm really sad they didn't let him talk at the end.
Yeah, I would have actually he's probably already been drinking, to be honest.
He's like, thanks. At this point.
Didn't know I was going to be here.
Did not believe on this one, just thanks. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, no, that... Wow.
This has been a good Oscars.
Yeah, this is... They're heading back in the right direction. Still some work needs to be done on, say, some of the nomination...
Why do they have to re-show the cats?
Except for the cats part. Some work still needs to be done on some of the nomination processes and everything, and who gets nominated and why they get nominated and all of that. But as far as what we had to work with going into this show, everybody who was nominated in those categories, pretty much everybody who was in those categories deserved to be there.
Yeah.
So that, first of all, there's that. Secondly, they just nailed it on the winners tonight. I didn't agree with the supporting choices, but for the most part, I think they nailed it on pretty much everybody else.
Yeah, I don't think I agree with Brad Pitt and Laura Dern. Yeah, I think that should have gone to Tom Hanks and Florence Pugh. But
yeah, well, I would have picked Scarlett Johansson over Florence.
Which that one's understandable as well.
But no, this has been a really great show. No controversy.
As far as we know, there might be something on the back end later.
Outside of a few stupid heads on Twitter who are sitting here complaining about stupid things. At one point, I showed him a tweet that somebody on Twitter made, and that dude's mentions are about to be destroyed. That guy was an idiot. But for outside of the angry people over a foreign language movie or international film getting recognized in all these big categories, no controversy. So,
except they tried to turn the light out on the stage before they were done talking. I guess if that's the closest to your controversy.
We've had a flawless show. Ruin something. Quick.
Yeah.
Turn the light out.
Turn off the light prematurely. Okay.
Wait.
They weren't done talking?
Okay.
All right, turn it back on.
Turn it back on now. Okay, we're good. All right, we got something in there. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah. People will be talking about the light.
We almost got through this entire show with no issues.
Hashtag Lightgate on Twitter. We're good.
Wait. Let Jane Fonda be confused about what to say at the end.
Jane Fonda.
Oh, Jane Fonda. Yeah. I don't know too much else what we should cover. I think because we covered pretty much everything throughout the entire show. So first of all, guys, if you're still hanging around there in the chat, let us know real quick. Did you enjoy kind of how we did this? Because this is kind of like an idea of like, do we want to do this again next year like this?
So the past couple of years, what we've done is we've done a live stream where we just talk about the Oscars before.
Yeah.
Then we cut off the camera. We say all the curse words in the world during the Oscars. And then we cut the camera back on afterwards and we're like, wow, Green Book won Best Picture.
Yeah.
And we do it with really bad audio, apparently.
Yeah, the one last year,
last year was
doing.
just...
We did not know what we were doing last year. We didn't have the greatness of OBS and...
Yeah,
and whatnot,
so...
And this camera and everything.
Is that... I like to think this was pretty entertaining for those of y'all who have been following along and watching.
Yeah.
Did you really enjoy this? Let us know. If I don't know if anyone's really going to watch this like on a replay.
No,
this probably really doesn't have much replay value,
especially since it's going over 4 hours now too. Kelsey said yes, it was fun. Yeah,
awesome.
Here's the thing: from our end, I really enjoyed this because I got to interact with people during the actual show, whereas in years past, we tried to get like some friends together, but out of everybody we know, we're typically the ones who are most interested in anything happening in the Oscars. So it
usually
ends up just being us.
Usually the stuff we go to is just a social event where it's a bunch of people that just all want to hang out and the Oscars are playing in the background type of thing.
Yeah, so I mean this is what I like. Still comfort of our own home, but we're still hanging out with people that we know are into movies. We know that are gonna want to watch and get involved in conversation and everything. So
not to mention, I mean, thus far on our channel, we're trying to provide a way of showing that we are movie lovers. That's why we want to start a channel. You hear our thoughts like when we potentially review a movie in one of our review videos, when we do a trailer reaction. You might get like a snippet of like how much we really love movies. I think it's something like this, where you see like exactly how passionate we get over a cinematographer. That kind of thing.
Well, if you've seen 1917,
you would be passionate too. So I mean, but that kind of thing is what I want to convey with this channel. I want people to realize that these aren't just two guys who want to have fun and want to run a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
They actually are passionate about movies, and they're really focused in on the stuff that makes movies great.
Yeah. So,
and I think this helps that.
Yeah. So I mean, this is a ton of fun for us. Kelsey is the only one so far that said anything, but if it's just us and Kelsey next year, that's fine too, because I enjoyed hanging out with Kelsey during this. I enjoy the commentary of all the shiny and pretty dresses too, because that's not something I usually key into that often.
Yeah. Christopher Steichleather has been with us this whole time as well.
Which I have yet to have seen you on another stream, so I want to thank you for actually hanging out with us, Christopher. That means a whole lot, especially as somebody who we consider...
is also named Christopher.
Well, yeah, I mean, we share a name, so there's that. But, yeah, anytime we get somebody new who's hanging out with us throughout an entire stream, I just want to like highlight them and say thank you so much for hanging in there with us and joining us on this. That really does mean a lot to us that you're here.
Yeah, so also a shout out, again, I don't know who all's here still, but shout out to PC for the super chat.
Yeah.
Super chat drops that she's done throughout this. This was great. This was a lot of fun. I'm eager to do this again. What else? Is there anything we want to plug right now? I know we've just recently started. Anyone who's watching, if you're watching us and you're not familiar with the movie trivia Schmodown, which I mean a lot of our followers are coming from the Schmodown community because it's a big fantastic community. If you're not familiar with the movie trivia Schmodown, it is essentially a game show for movie trivia with wrestling elements. So the storyline of wrestling, if you're familiar with wrestling, but instead of people rolling around in a ring, they're answering movie trivia questions.
So the difference is a lot of times, like, say the matches in wrestling are scripted and everything, whereas the actual competition is real. It's like actual, like, hardcore movie trivia. You got to know your stuff to be able to play along, and it's just so much fun to watch. Even if you're not even into wrestling or a lot of the aspects of wrestling, it's still fun to watch the trivia and then kind of get to know the characters and personalities involved and start like you would watch any other sport. You start supporting a team or you start supporting a individual depending on the sport. This is the same thing. It's characters, personalities. You start supporting, you start having favorites. It's just so much fun to get into, especially for movie lovers.
Yeah, so if you're not familiar, go over to the Schmodown Entertainment Network. I believe there will probably be a link down in our description. I don't know what's in the description.
I don't think I actually have a link for Schmodown.
I did not set up this live stream because I was at work all day. But
this was just a live stream with us, so I didn't plug any other channels down below.
Oh, fantastic. Call to Action, who is also a fellow YouTuber group. They're not one person, but
Would you like me to talk?
no, I think I think I'm going to screw this up all the way to the end. There are also reactors of the Schmodown, big fans of the Schmodown. They're about to go live on a live stream over there, which we're probably going to wrap this up here in a minute and then hop up over there because I just want to.
Yeah, so in about
I don't want this party to end.
In about 20 minutes over on the Call to Action podcast YouTube channel, they will be going live. What are you guys talking about over there, Kelsey? Drop it in the chat there so everybody knows what you guys are talking about. What time is that Eastern Standard Time? Because I want to watch.
Eastern is at 12 midnight. So if it's 11 Central, it'll be 12 midnight Eastern.
12 midnight. Yep.
So roughly here in like 18 minutes or so.
Yeah.
So make sure you go over, check out the Movie Trivia Schmodown. That's a big thing that we're a part of it. That we do reactions to, just kind of impart movie knowledge. It's a lot of fun to do that too.
We dropped one to RB3 versus Ben Goddard. We had a lot of fun with the intro. If you haven't seen that one yet, go check out that one.
Y'all stuck with us for over 4 hours. Those of you who are familiar with the Schmodown, will give you like a little background thing. We probably spent about 2 hours just on that beginning thing.
Just on the intro to that, yeah.
Just doing that homage to SEN Live. That was a lot of fun to make.
Well,
that was like our creative itch being scratched there.
So, okay, she says, recap the RB3 Goddard match, speculate on upcoming matches, y'all, Oscars for a bit.
Yeah.
Cool. Talk Oscars for a bit. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, we spent 2 hours on the intro for that one. We spent 3 hours driving to Houston to do the reaction with Brad Gilmore. So, I mean...
The Schmodown reactions are a blast to do.
We're doing some fun stuff this season because we want to make sure Call to Action has some competition this time.
So, yeah, make sure you...
I say that like everybody else who is in there isn't competition to Call to Action. All the reactors are great, but we want to give them some, real competition.
I'm glad you CYA'd yourself there.
I'm doubling down on this.
So, make sure you follow us as we get more trailer. We're trying to do more trailer reactions as they come out. It's just some of them are going to be hit or miss, just given schedules, unfortunately.
The big deal is that we're not doing this channel full time yet, so we can't hit everything all the time. Can't hit all the movie reviews. Can't hit all the trailers, but we do pump out a lot. Considering what else we have to do in life, so
and then
the more support we get on things like Streamlabs, we'll eventually set up a Patreon. So once we get that set up, all the support that we get there will allow us to do more and more and more and more in the future. So as much as you guys are able to support us, if you desire to do so, we would greatly appreciate that. What else were you going to say before I interrupted you?
Movie reviews.
Another thing.
You a-hole. Movie reviews. We just dropped a movie review for Birds of Prey that came out this past weekend. I believe this weekend coming up, we have Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, man, I'm so excited.
This one's going to be fun to do.
I'm so excited.
We got a couple other ideas of something that we want to do coming up, so... make sure you subscribe to the Cinefanatics here. Follow us on Twitter, Instagram at Cinefanatics MLP.
Stay tuned to the channel. Also, I know you're going to get to that part here in a second, but
that's fine.
Going into next month, this month, I don't know if we're doing any more. Are we doing any more live streams this month?
I don't know if we have any live streams planned for this month. So yeah,
but next month, starting in March, I think even the first week in March, we are going to start cranking out live streams. I think every week on Tuesday nights.
We're gonna start doing weekly Tuesday night shows where we kind of recap movie news throughout the week, give our opinions. I'm right now. We really haven't talked about the specifics of this yet, but
so we're gonna do it on camera.
We're gonna do it on camera. You'll be a part of this. I'm kind of thinking, kind of like what SEN does. We want to do maybe like a 2-hour. Maybe live stream where we spend like part of it talking about movie news. We also sit there and like shoot stuff off the fly.
We'll see how long it goes. We really would like to try to keep it under 2 hours as much as possible, but that's kind of like the top cap. PC says Night Butabi.
Here's the thing: the Butabi brothers are complete idiotic morons.
So we fit the bill perfectly.
I mean, I'm kind of offended by that, but at the same time, I really love Night at the Roxbury, so...
I can't do that. My neck is like, it's all jacked up, so I can't really do that too much.
It was my back that was jacked up, not my neck.
Yeah.
So.
Anyway, yeah, so stay tuned to the channel. We're going to be doing live streams in March, doing all sorts of fun stuff there as well. Anything else? I mean,
I think that about covers it.
that's about where we're at right now.
Yeah. Make
Great-
sure you follow us. And
Great show, great stream, great Oscars, great everything.
that was really good pizza and beer.
Good pizza and beer.
Yep.
I feel full. It's about 14 minutes till call to action starts, so
We're going to close this up.
Yeah, you're gonna end this so you guys can go take a bathroom break before you hop over on call to action.
So I took a picture of like this setup before we got started. I think I might like put that out.
Yeah, so
just
you
so
can
people see. This is insane for a living room right now.
This is a really janky setup.
In fact, I actually like the view from here better. Let me do like the picture from here, and I'll post that. So follow us again, Cinefanatics MLP on Twitter and Instagram. You can see this picture that I just took of my lap because I don't know how to use my phone.
Nobody wants to see it. Don't put that up.
There we go. All right, that's gonna do it for this stream.
Your TV is disgusting right now. You sure you want to put that picture up?
It looks fine.
Yeah, okay.
That's going to do it for this stream. We will see y'all over on the Call to Action live stream here in a few minutes. And otherwise, you will physically see us on a video at some point later.
Near you. Real quick. Oh, PC says no offense intended on us. It's fine.
That's fine.
We're good at taking jokes. It's not even like we get offensive stuff in our YouTube comments all the time, so don't even worry about it.
Apparently, we got big teeth.
Yeah, I'm tired of hearing about that. Christopher Strickler says, I will be there for your live streams.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate it.
Great stream, guys. Okay.
Make sure to shout you out.
And we will end the stream in 3, 2, 1.
Bye.
If it's